The stream is going. I'm wanting to start streaming earlier in the day just so that I have more time later on to do whatever.
Yeah, that's why I always go to the gym like as early as possible. I just like to have the rest of the day free up.
I wanted to start earlier yesterday, but I had things I had to do, so I couldn't. So I'm just gonna have like so many fucking streams that are all labeled the same thing.
Yeah.
And like, there's no reason to give her another name, so. Okay, so finish your thought about what you were saying earlier.
Okay, so Toriyama introduces this concept like early on into the Saiyan saga, where Raditz is like really shocked by the idea that these characters can like elevate their ki and elevate their battle power and like focus their battle power into attacks that have higher battle powers than them themselves. And he keeps playing around with little concepts in regards to Earthlings or inhabitants of Earth having, this degree of greater ki control thanks to martial arts. So, like, you have Kaioken, which naturally is a godly technique, but Vegeta and Nappa are pretty shocked by that. They aren't shocked by the characters being able to do the stuff that Raditz saw, but Toriyama still keeps the concept a little bit there. He keeps it a little bit throughout Frieza by characters being impressed by the Earthlings being able to suppress their ki, which is kind of indicated to be something that is something like some people have knowledge on, but it's like very rare knowledge because Ginyu showcases that he understands the concept. Birder, Jace, and Raccoon are baffled by Goku being able to suppress his power level because they check him in their scouters and they think they can easily beat him, but then they're like very blown back when he turns out to be a lot stronger than they expected. So like for the Namek Saga, that's like the thing he keeps going to, power level suppression, and that's how he keeps playing around with the concept. The things he earlier established back in the Raditz fight, like with the ki charging and all that kind of stuff, he kind of drops, but he keeps that. And I suppose, yeah, also the ki suppression thing extends to Frieza, with Frieza needing downgrade forms to suppress his power, because otherwise he just doesn't know how to control it. So, like in the Art of the Saiyan Saga, he introduces some of the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I like the idea that, like, early on in Dragon Ball, including like Z, the idea of being able to suppress your ki, your battle power, your power level, whatever the hell they currently calling it. I like the idea that the ability to suppress it was just a rare thing that not many like alien species ever really figured out how to do, and that yeah. Earth was unique in that the Earthlings were the ones that were able to like get this better understanding of ki, and so they are the ones that like pioneered the ability to like sense and control its output and shit like that.
Yeah.
As much as like Earth is like left behind in terms of power, there's a lot of like very important stuff about power that only Earth was aware of.
Only Earth understands, yeah.
Until like the series went on, and suddenly like everyone understands the concept now.
Yeah, because that's the thing. I believe that early on, when he was first starting to introduce the like space opera elements into the series, so like the space bastards and everything. Toriyama, I imagine, had this idea in his head that Earth was a more mystical place than elsewhere in space.
Yeah, when
At
Earth
least
was the
places
main,
relating to Frieza.
when Earth was the main area of Dragon Ball, it had all the cool shit you'd want to see.
Yeah, so like Earth and I guess Namek were like where you had the mystical stuff, but like the Saiyans and Frieza and all that other stuff, they were a lot more sci-fi in a sense, to the degree that like, yeah, they have martial arts in the sense that they have like fighting techniques and so on. Like they know how to fight, right? They're combatants that like know proper form and you know how to use different attacks and martial arts techniques and so on. So they know martial arts in the very like blunt sense of it, but Earth understands like mystical martial arts. So concepts relating to like ki control and all that other stuff, which is why, you know, in Earth, ki is like just treated as ki, whereas in space, they take that and they like put like a measurable like scientific unit to it through measuring people's energy in battle power, right?
Yeah, and then like the whole point of like the fucking the whole thing they ultimately went with like Namek Saga was power levels are bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. He did stick to it like quite a bit, but like that's an interesting thing about like battle power, in the sense that like it's neat as a unit of measurement because it gives the audience an easy way to keep track of how strong any given character is. But I imagine that he got like really bored with the idea of having to like assign numbers to everything. And it probably in his head was never supposed to be like this permanent thing, because he kind of treats it in a way as like the aliens and stuff are the unenlightened ones when it comes to like ki and all that kind of stuff, right? They're not cognizant of the more mystical elements of their own setting, to the degree where like characters that have these like specific bits of knowledge in terms of like ki control and that kind of stuff are only like characters like Ginyu, Frieza, and like the Namekians and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Like everyone else just like doesn't really get it. Vegeta figures it out pretty quick, but like that's sort of the card that Toriyama liked playing to showcase that a character is like a really impressive combatant that like knew their stuff when it came to fighting. Because
Yeah,
like Vegeta,
when
even though he
use the Kamehameha right after Yamcha doing it just to be like, ah, Tien's so cool. Jobs.
Yeah. Yeah.
When,
like Toriyama like really liked pulling this
the
card.
Destructo Disc stops working on Cell.
Yeah, yeah, the Kian's on cell. Like Vegeta, because he was supposed to be like this really impressive guy, even though he didn't really understand necessarily and had never experienced combatants able to control their own ki, he just like figures it out, right? Through observation, and he just intuits it, right? And then from that, he learns to do it on his own, just from like understanding what the concept is. And so like you have Vegeta, you have Ginyu who also understands the concept, and I believe Frieza does as well, even if he like can't sense ki himself. So like Toriyama really plays a lot, even if he doesn't like commit to the idea all the way, to the degree of like continuously bringing up the stuff that was relevant in the Raditz fight. He doesn't stop making these elements of like unique Earthling traits be relevant throughout the story. So like when Ginyu takes over Goku's body and he can't use it as well as Goku does, and so on and so forth, right?
It's funny that like the fucking Goku Black Art even like repeated that sentiment for a bit.
Yeah.
When Vegeta's like, well, duh, because you're not Kakarot, you have no idea how to use that body of his. He says after jobbing to him already.
Yeah. Only I know how to use Kakarot's body. And yeah, so it's really interesting how he starts with that, but the idea just becomes like, I guess he just becomes less interested in the idea as the story goes on. I think that once he kind of exhausted what he thought he could do with it with Frieza, he just like became bored of it, or he thought that like it was maybe not interesting to keep trying to hammer on this idea. I don't know exactly, but I do get the feeling very much that at the start of the Z portion of the story, he had this idea of like, oh, okay, Earth has the mystical martial arts element. That's what like sets them apart, and the aliens don't really get that. And he stuck that to a degree, but it just became something that more and more faded into the background as the story went along. Trying to think of like all the specific examples of it, because like naturally the Namekians, that makes sense, because like it's interesting to look at how he, you know, took Piccolo and he sort of mixed this whole mystical element of the series at first with Piccolo and his children, and then he managed to like tie that into the more sci-fi space opera stuff by making the Namekians aliens, but he didn't make them science-y aliens. He made them like, you know, sagely aliens. I guess he probably like might have taken some
hacks to them that no other character
Yeah.
in Dragon Ball really has, like the ability to make Dragon Balls.
Yeah, if I had to imagine, he might have like been thinking about Star Wars when he was planning out how to handle the Namekians and Planet Namek and stuff. He probably like thought of the Jedi and stuff. And I think that's a really cool thing that he started setting up, that unfortunately, as the series went on, he just wasn't as interested into exploring the idea. Like, that's kind of the fickle nature Toriyama-sensei as a writer, because
If he gets bored of something, he'll drop it.
yeah, he'll just drop it.
Launch.
Yeah, poor launch. Even if it's something that has potential or he hasn't necessarily fully explored it, and that there are potential ways he could fit it into whatever he's currently writing, it just doesn't linger on his mind, and he just like moves on to whatever is more interesting to him at that given time. That is not to say that he just like entirely forgets every important concept. There are things that are coherent throughout, or ideas that have like continuance to them throughout the story and that like evolve over time.
Yeah.
But like,
so like, remind me, Ultra Instinct was Toriyama's idea, right?
yeah, Ultra Instinct was Toriyama's idea. Yeah.
So I like how, even though it was something that like, at most, would have had to have been like set up in you like, from our perspective, Ultra Instinct would have had to have been like set up as early as like Resurrection of Frieza.
Generously, Battle of Gods, like you brought up that one time we were discussing this when with the Beerus thing.
Yeah, but at the same time, it was a one and done deal, so I don't really count it.
Yeah, but definitely Revival of Frieza.
What the fuck? So yeah, that's like when he came up with the idea. It was like when the initial idea for Ultra Instinct was had. Most likely, if we're to believe that he really thought about that far ahead, that's like the earliest it would have had to have been like set up.
Yeah.
But like the way the transformation works and like how Whis described how one achieves the form in the first place, how that kind of like retroactively makes all of Dragon Ball the story of Goku achieving this form, because the fundamentals of Ultra Instinct is something that Goku's been taught since the beginning, since he started training with Master Roshi.
Yeah, it's a very poetic thing in a roundabout way.
That only
Like,
makes you think, did Toriyama think of that when he wrote when he initially thought of the form?
yeah, that's something I wonder too, because that is something. Okay, I don't remember for the anime, but definitely for the manga, they make a point of showing all of Goku's like previous teachers, and like, oh, you know, the concepts of Ultra Instinct, the building blocks to it are there for things that you already been taught, Goku. Even if there are some like little awkward moments, like a bit of a contradiction where Roshi. Yeah. And then Roshi in the Tournament of Power is like, who taught you that, Goku?
You dickhead!
You did! You told me that.
You told me that, Master Roshi? Hey, Diamond. Oh, if that guy named Sonic Mania is still there. Hi, sorry it took me so long.
Hello,
Anyways.
Sonic Mania.
Anyways, keep going.
But yeah, so there's a little bit of awkwardness to it, but like, genuinely the stuff that like Karin taught Goku and the stuff that Popo and Kami taught Goku, and I suppose you could even like extend it to like King Kai. Like all that stuff, you can use it to play into Ultra Instinct. I don't know if he thought about that connection like right away, when he was like setting up the whole thing with Whis talking about the general idea of fighting without really thinking.
Yeah.
But it's almost certainly something that either he or Toyotaro or someone else picked up on and like made a point out of it. It would not surprise me if he picked up on it himself, because Toriyama likes martial arts movies.
Yeah, it's not like,
Like,
as much as we like to meme about it, Toriyama doesn't forget everything.
no, he doesn't forget everything. Like, there are definitely certain things that are important in his head, and that are continuous ideas that he keeps, like, iterating on over time, even if they take, like, slightly different forms, and whatever he initially had planned for it changes, but, like, it's still the same underlying idea. He doesn't, like, just forget everything. There are definitely, like, important, consistent things for him.
Yeah, and chances are if he forgot something important, it's because it's been like 10 years since the manga was being written, so...
Yeah, that too. But that's an element of, like, Earthlings that I always thought was really cool, but, you know, as the series went on, it became, like, more of a thing that, oh, aliens also know all this stuff, and aliens also have all their, like, mystical stuff, and Earth isn't all that special. Although, you know, in some ways you do have a bit of continuation of that with him having... Well, I don't know to what extent Toriyama had that idea, but, like, they both in the manga and in the anime, particularly in the manga, right? They play into the idea of Roshi having some kind of understanding of Ultra Instinct. Even if he can't, like, quite do it, he can, like, sorta do it.
Yeah, when he was, like, using it against Jiren.
Yeah, when he was using it against Jiren in the manga, and I believe in the anime you had, like, some stuff with him dodging that duck guy, Ganos, I think was his name. And people have, like, read into that being sort of like an extension of that thing that they showed in the manga, even though it happened years after when the manga chapter came out. Which might maybe indicate that there could have been something or another in Toriyama's outlines about Roshi doing something like that. It's just something that Toyotaro was more interested in leaning on than Toei was.
I remember in the anime, Goku achieved Ultra Instinct from the Spirit Bomb that backfired on him when he tried to use it against Jiren. In the manga, didn't he kind of, like, just get it? Like, someone just selected it and he just was able to use it?
Yeah, in the manga, I believe that it is just that he just, like, oh, I get it now, and then he does it.
You know, I used to, like, be a firm believer that, like, how the anime did it was better because it was, like, more climactic, but now I'm starting to, like, think, you know, it's not as climactic, but I think for, like, what the form is and, like, what it represents, I think, like, I prefer the manga's approach to it. Because, like, how does Goku achieve this from a Spirit Bomb?
I guess it's treated as, like, sort of, like, getting back into, like, the general idea of the video that we're watching, with, like, saying physiology and everything. It's kind of like the Spirit Bomb just, like, pushed Goku into breaking his limits.
I mean, I can get that.
And his body just sort of, like, triggered the thing he needed at that moment.
I mean, I think what Goku needed at that moment was a shell to hide in from the blasts. Not insta-dodge. Which I know is a horrible summarization of Ultra Instinct as a technique, but, like, I feel like for Ultra Instinct, the transformation that I could see it, but like from Ultra Instinct, the technique, I think the manga just makes more sense.
Yeah. I get the direction the anime is going. Like, Ultra Instinct is kind of peculiar in the sense that they don't really go too much into these specifics of it being a transformation versus it being a technique, which has generally caused some confusion for people.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is, right, Ultra Instinct is both a technique, and for Goku, it's a transformation, or two transformations, I suppose. Because, yeah, his biology, his Saiyan body just adapts and, like, achieves a unique form with which he can utilize Ultra Instinct, right? And the manga, like, further looks into that by him also learning to use how do they describe it, the principles of Ultra Instinct or whatever,
Yeah.
without actually using the form. But
Isn't that how like Goku combines Ultra Instinct with his other forms?
yeah, pretty much. Right, but at that point it's him just doing the technique of Ultra Instinct.
What are your thoughts on that nowadays? I remember when we first discussed it, you weren't that all in on it because you just felt like it was just, you know, cheapening the transformation and like, power creep and all that.
I think it's fine to the extent that, like, it highlights the difference between Ultra Instinct when Goku is using it with a form versus Ultra Instinct just as a technique. And I guess it's not really power creep because, like, Ultra Instinct, the transformation does come with a, like, really significant power boost that just isn't present there when Goku is just using the technique. But I don't know, I guess it's interesting that Goku is trying to find some way to, you know, utilize Ultra Instinct without needing to tap into the transformation. But you could argue that that kind of, like, cheapens him using the transformation at all, to the extent of, like, well, does he need it or not? Right? And
like, what's
maybe
the point of using the transformation if he can just use the technique on top of his, like, other forms?
Yeah, but, like, the transformation does have the power boost, and he is much, much better at using Ultra Instinct when he's using either Omen or Mastered, or that other one that he gets at the end of Granola.
Yeah, the one where he makes Ultra Instinct his own.
Yeah, his own.
What that's supposed to mean.
He just goes back to using Mastered anyway.
Yeah, against Gohan.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into that right now, because that thing, I still don't know how I feel about that, and it's still kind of confusing to me. But yeah, I guess if the idea is that Goku wants to be able to, like, master the technique just on its own without needing to transform, I guess that's an interesting path for him to head down. It just makes me wonder, like, what the next step would have been down the line.
Well, I guess
Which I guess now is up to yeah, I guess now it's up for Toyotaro to decide that. But you know, that's no good. I don't care about that. I wanted to know what Toriyama would have come up with. I don't care about Toyotaro's ideas.
Toyotaro and ideas. I only like those in the same sentence when it's I don't care for his ideas.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad for Toyotaro though, because like now that he's the pure writer for Dragon Ball, everything he does is going to be under so much more scrutiny.
Oh yeah, and I would not want to be in his position for the life of me.
He's now writing the most influential story in all of anime.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't even want to be in Toriyama's position back when he was alive. that also wasn't very fun. Because, like, nobody's ever happy with anything if Daima has anything to go off of. But, like, especially for Toyotaro, man, that must suck. Right? Just, like, the pressure.
Yeah, you have all these people who are saying like you should appreciate Daima because it's Toriyama's like last gift to us. And I'm like, sure, but I appreciate Daima because I think Daima is good.
Oh yeah. Keep in mind, like, Daima didn't hook me right away.
Well, it's hard to hook you when
I
you're
watched
like
those
the first like few episodes. It's just like well, when your first episode is just recapping.
Yeah, and the second episode is just kind of like
The setup.
goofing around. Yeah, the setup. So I watched those two. I wasn't exactly hooked, right? So much so that I didn't really bother watching it until it was like basically over. So
yeah,
like
you got spoiled on Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah.
And then like
And I was like,
episode 19 came out, and then it had like the Bulma joke. I was like, okay, there's no way in hell I'm gonna let that joke be spoiled to you.
yeah. And then we binged. But, you know, at that point, I was like, yeah, it's Toriyama's last saying, but like, if I'm not interested in it, I'm not interested in it, right? If I didn't think it was really good, I wouldn't, like, praise it just because it's the last thing. It just so happened that it is the last thing, and I also think it's really, really good, right? And it really, really impressed me. Obviously, it being the last thing, like, further enhances it in terms of, like, emotional significance and everything. And it's, like, super, super cool, I think, that we left off with Daima as opposed to, like, Superhero or Granola or whatever, right?
I mean, Granola was... No. I have to remember that. I have to remember that everything that comes out of the Super manga was originally by Toriyama.
Yeah.
I was about to say, but Granola was like Toriyama saying, like, wait, no, that's not how that works. Toriyama writes like the outline of the story, and Toyotaro just fills in the rest of it.
Yeah, Toyotaro interprets, adds his own ideas, so on and so forth. But yeah, Toriyama like gives him the outlines. Obviously, Toriyama revises the stuff that Toyotaro contributes to the story. But like, in terms of a pure Toriyama thing, Daima really is it. Because Super was like more removed. Toriyama had a hand in it, but it's a lot of people taking the ideas Toriyama had and making something out of it, which is why the anime and the manga are so radically different.
Yeah, it's why like I tend to ignore people who act as if the manga is like the de facto canon of Super. It really isn't. It's just as much.
No.
It's just as much. How do I say this? I guess I'll just like put in simple term that I can understand. It's just as the anime is just as fanficky as the manga is in that sense, because it's not Toriyama writing either.
Yeah, it really is.
They're just two different interpretations of Toriyama's notes.
And like Toriyama lets Totaro like come in and change stuff, right? He's clearly not that strict about it to the degree that he like let him do the Vegito thing and so on.
Yeah, to the story's detriment.
Yeah, to the story's detriment.
I kind of wish Toriyama was more controlling like that. Being like, no, I don't want Vegito to come back. The story is not written with Vegito in mind. This was supposed to be a Vegeta and Goku training exercise, a bonding exercise.
Yeah, and he
Hello.
could have very easily done that.
But like, for
But-
better or for worse, Toriyama lets people do what they want.
Yeah, like that's the thing about Super. I don't like. I don't want to like speak as if I know, but I get the feeling, right? I suspect that maybe Toriyama didn't have the most investment in Super.
He was like making
It was just-
Sandland at the time, wasn't he?
Yeah, I believe so.
He also had like Jocko Space Patrol, which he just let be canon to the world of Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Which, you know, you could argue was ultimately for Jocko's benefit. Because now a lot more people know his name now.
yeah. People, see understand Jocko as a Dragon Ball character. You have the whole thing. Jocko's also interesting. You have the whole thing with like Bulma's sister and so on.
Yeah, that thing that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah. But like, it's curious to me that like Toriyama just sort of doesn't seem to mind all that much when it comes to like people just doing whatever with Super. And I imagine that, he just had a very casual mindset about it because he didn't have to be the one like actively writing everything out. He just wrote his notes, laid down his ideas, and from there it was other people's problem, right?
Yeah, because he was
And
still
obviously he
done with Dragon Ball.
Yeah. And obviously he like oversaw the stuff that Totaro did. He did like corrections on Toyotaro's illustrations and all that. But that's, because Toyotaro was his apprentice, essentially, right? And I think that's probably, to a degree, something that might have influenced him in just letting Toyotaro do what he wanted in terms of ideas.
You know what this means, Prime?
What?
There's nothing to stop Toritaro from making Super Saiyan 5 canon.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. He can just do it.
There's no one to stop him now.
Yeah, no.
The story now bends to his whim.
Which is, why I say Toyo Ball it isn't Dragon Ball, as far as I'm concerned. And like, yeah, so, but that's where you have the difference between something like that and I imagine Daima, which I think just, was just Toriyama telling a story he actually wanted to tell, because like he didn't have to, right? That there was no incentive there for anything, right? It's not even like superhero, or it's like, oh, it's the Piccolo movie, oh, but it also has to be the Gohan movie, or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's like the first time he had like complete control over a Dragon Ball production.
Yeah. And like you really feel that because it feels like very uniquely Toriyama to the degree that like nothing in Super really has felt that way.
Yeah, you know, we really need to get back on the Dragon Ball Marathon. Because now I kind of want to rewatch Super. Like, I'm trying to, like... I feel like since I only ever, like, watched Super once, and it was, like, so long ago, like, there are a lot of things about it that I just don't really remember anymore. So, like, when I
Yeah.
say that, like, Daima is, like, much funnier series than Super was, I'm like, what? Wait, why was that? What was Super's jokes like again?
Yeah, Super had jokes. The thing is just that, like, you know, Daima is just structured in a different way. Daima is structured in a much more, like, whimsical adventure sort of way. And I think that's what feels like more Toriyama.
Yeah.
And I do think the humor in Daima feels like uniquely Toriyama in a way. But yeah, Super feels a lot more like directionless or like half-baked, I suppose. Like there's stuff to me that just feels like it was done for the sake of it being something that would be popular. Like the Goku Black arc is very much built around fan service.
Yeah.
It feels like a very marketing-based arc in terms of how of its concept, right? Of its premise, rather.
You have an
It's like
evil
bringing back.
You got future Trunks back, a character who, by every means, has no reason to really ever come back.
Didn't have to.
Because, like, doing so would just undermine the ending of his story, where he saved the day, and, like, since he's further in the future compared to when the gang that we know and love fought the androids, like, there really shouldn't be anything else for him.
Yeah.
But because they wanted to tell another story about him, he got dragged back in, and now his happy ending in Z is meaningless because his world ultimately ends up getting destroyed, and he just has to settle with living in another world from now on, where there's a clone
With
of
another,
himself. Well,
yeah,
not
with
a
another
clone,
Trunks
but...
and another Mai.
I liked what Sparking Zero, like, tried to do with the idea, with the what if, where Trunks decides to stay and he fights in the Tournament of Power. Do they have him instead of Frieza?
Yeah.
But then it ultimately just ends the same.
It just ends the same, yeah.
I guess, like, Trunks just has, like, a better perspective on things now, but, like, I don't know, it didn't really undo the damage.
No, really. In a weird way, it's just like, oh yeah, your world didn't matter. Just go into this copy one. It's like it feels like Rick and Morty.
Yeah. Just dimension hop when your world doesn't... Just dimension hop when your dimension becomes unstable. Don't fix the problem you started.
Yeah. So, the thing with Trunks, right, with Super Future Trunks, is that to me, he just feels like very directionless, right? It doesn't really feel to me like Toriyama had like a very solid idea of what he wanted to do. And more like, it just feels like oh, wouldn't it be neat thing, right? And oh, wouldn't it be neat isn't a solid story idea, right? It's just like, it's kind of just like wishful thinking of, oh, wouldn't it be nice if I had a cool story idea for this thing without actually having a cool story idea for that thing.
Us with Metal Sonic. No, that's not true. We always, like, come up with a cool idea to justify Metal Sonic actually being there.
Sure.
I say stroking our own dicks. We're the superior riders.
We're such good riders. Just look at all the material we've written, like, well, we're good riders in theory.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not a good writer. I'm just good at coming up with ideas.
Yeah, I'm a good idea guy.
I have absolutely no clue what it feels like to actually write a series. I will smugly say that I'm better than the guy who actually did do that and became a millionaire from it.
And like, so yeah, it's like, wouldn't it be neat if I had a cool idea for this thing without actually having a cool idea for that thing? So for Daima, I feel like Toriyama just had a cool idea for what he wanted to do, and he just kind of had a vision of the things he wanted to explore and the ideas that he wanted to put in the story. And like Daima, I remember you pointing out that it didn't feel like the story had like much of a message necessarily or anything like that, but like,
yeah, that's what people were like complaining about and shit. But like, now that I've like properly like seen all of it, I don't give a shit about that.
yeah, I don't care about that either.
I don't think a story needs to have like a strong theme or message behind it. It can just be fun.
Yeah, it can just be fun, and like Daima has like cool, like little feel-good things that are about like friendship and bonds and that kind of stuff, right? I feel that like Glorio and Ku really embody that.
Yeah. When you really think about it, they really didn't. Toriyama really didn't do that much of Glorio. Like, we don't even know like how Glorio ended up becoming like this errand boy for what's her name, the evil Kai lady.
Yeah, Shin's sister. I forget her name too.
Which is funny though, because like I actually do like her sister. I'm just terrible at remembering names.
Yeah, me too. I like her as a character. I think she was a very good character. I just
Unlike
cannot
Shin's
remember
brother,
her name
fuck
for
that guy.
the life of me. Yeah, I also forgot his name right now.
When that
But
guy
yeah, he's
left,
tough.
I was like, good riddance.
Yeah, good riddance.
You
For
did
you.
nothing but cower.
He looked cool in the first episode, and I thought he was gonna be cool, but he turned out he was just a big loser.
Like, the moment I saw him, like, cower in front of fucking Goma, of all people, I was like, okay. This guy is bitch made, he's whipped.
Negative infinite aura.
I liked Goma when he, like, came, like, fucking Jiren coded and all that. But, like, if you were being intimidated by base Goma, then, like, dude, just end it now, man.
Yeah. And like, yeah, we know the whole thing that like, oh, she brought Glorio from the third demon world to the first demon world. We don't know like the specific circumstances around that, but like basically, I guess she just found him, thought he could be useful, and like made him her errand boy, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I did like, I do like Glorio, because like you can tell that he was like a hard ass.
Yeah.
But even then, he did have like his own like quirks and shit, because I remember he smirked when he got like a better deal on that fucking launch thing in like the fourth episode.
Yeah.
Like, he knows he played that guy like a chump. But you could tell like just how closed off he was from everyone. I did like that Shin pointed out that the guy was sketchy. Like how Glorio tried to frame it like that the what's the name of the girl that follows him around?
Anzi?
Yeah, I'm forgetting everyone's names. Like how he called out the fact that Glorio made it seem as if that Pansy's dad looked for him to get the Z Fighters here. But the way things actually played out, it seemed like Glorio sought him out for the job.
Yeah.
And how
like,
you go.
Glorio was a character that, like, he has a very nice progression from beginning to end, and they set up very early that he's, like, backstabbing the group, and you're just waiting for the outcome of it, and I feel the payoff was, like, really nice and, like, really feel good.
Yeah, you can tell he's a hard ass when you first meet him.
Yeah.
But Goku just has the Goku effect on people, and like the more he traveled the game, the more he like started to actually care. He was like building like this brother-sister relationship with Pansy and shit.
Yeah, he was, and by the end, when the power was in his hands to do what he needed to, he just went and did the right thing, and everyone
and you can tell
was very receptive to him.
You could tell he was scared to face them again. Because I think at that point the cat's out of the bag. They all know he was planning on betraying them, because like you don't just summon the immortal dragon out of nowhere mid-fight.
Yeah, everybody knew what was going on, but because he made the right choice, because, you know, he did the right thing, everyone is just like, yeah, that's Glorio.
Hey,
he's our friend.
Glorio, oh buddy, welcome back! And then Goku finally remembers how to say his name properly. And he just smiles. It's really not that much, but like it's still tugs my heartstrings, you know. Maybe I'm just easily pleased, but I'm just happy by it.
But Dragon Ball is a simple series in that way. Like,
yeah.
that is just like a very nice character arc for a Dragon Ball character.
Yeah, we're talking about just like how convoluted like the power system is and like insane biology, but you know, at the end of the day, that's not what Dragon Ball is about.
Yeah, no, and I feel that like Daima really puts that into perspective in a really nice way, because, you know, it has all the Dragon Ball things to it, but it really serves as a good reminder of what Dragon Ball is all about, really, at the end of the day. So like with Glorio and with like Ku is great. I love Ku.
Dude, Ku was the MVP. Everyone shat on him when he first revealed because they thought, A, his design was boring, and yeah, I can see that. And they thought that he was gonna be like the end game boss. It was like, wow, the fucking final boss looks like this. It's just Majin Buu 2.0. Really, that's where they're going with this. And then they were shitting on him because he couldn't even beat the Tagagami. Like, wow, this guy's fucking weak.
But, you know, that was before they had a chance to know him properly.
I don't know, maybe if I was watching it as, like, the episodes dropped, then maybe I would, like, see the point of view more, because you'd have to wait before you got to, like, to see who actually, like, become a character. Or they, like,
I imagine that for the first week I might have had the mindset of like, oh yeah, this guy sucks. Is he really gonna be the final villain? No way. But by his second episode, I was already like really sold on his character.
Yeah.
And you already like see everything you need to like get a feel for what he's about.
There's a lot of people who are like, who have turned a new leaf on Ku as a character, and a lot of people are saying like he's either on like A tier on the Daima character tier list, some put him in S, or people just now appreciate Ku and they say he's the best character from Daima in general.
He might just be the best character from Daima, honestly.
Yeah. Who was the GOAT? He literally is what saved everyone in the end.
Yeah.
Like, how can you not love Majin Ku? Oops. I accidentally saved and quit.
Oop.
I blame Ku for that. Majin Ku!
And like his unwavering positivity, I don't know, it's just really nice. Like, I feel that if anything, right, if Daima has a sort of point to it, it's just like about friendship, right? Even if it doesn't have like a specific message or lesson that is like its central point. I think it still has little messages that are really nice and are indicated through its characters and through the nice moments we get throughout the story.
Yeah, like even like Shin's sister, she was like Majin Ku's biggest hater the moment he couldn't do what she wanted him to do. But like even by the end of the show, she was like, you know, I appreciate having made you.
Yeah. Yeah, she really saw him for all he's worth, really.
He's literally the guy who saved the day at the end, so...
Yeah, he is.
You can't deny him his worth at that point. He literally became ruler of the demon realm.
Yeah, and when he became Demon King, right, and he had all that power, he just used it to further prove how nice he is. So like Ku is just Ku and Glorio. These are just like very nice characters that I feel sort of embody, if not the message specifically, because I can't like quite, you know, say what the thesis of Daima is, but if not the message of it, then at least Daima's vibe, right? Or what the kind of like feeling it sets out to get across, and that I say like does very successfully.
Yeah, I guess you could say Daima is like the literal personification of it's about the friends we make along the way.
Really, yeah. So yeah, when people like say that it doesn't have a point to it, like there's still very clearly a vision, right? Daima is a story written with like a solid vision, and that just like really gives me the impression that yeah, that's because this is something Toriyama wanted to make, and that he had like an idea for it.
Yeah, like even Shin tries to do something this time around.
Yeah, even Shin gets to do stuff.
Like he literally freed Pansy from her collar enslavement.
And
like I really did love it when like Pansy's father's kingdom comes into the fray to help the heroes.
yeah.
That just showed me that there's true dedication to this cause. Like these are like actual people fighting for something. And they don't just like sit back and let the Z fighters do everything. Because like even the Z fighters probably couldn't have just done it on their own. Because like the fucking tase guns could actually hurt them.
Could actually hurt them, and were potentially lethal if they hit them like in the right spot.
That's the thing I love most, is like the fodder were actual threat.
were actual threats. Yeah, that's something I absolutely love about Daima. And Daima justifies it much better than GT does when GT does like similar things.
GT justifies it by just having no one transform.
Yeah.
I guess like you could make the argument that Goku and the others didn't transform during that palace sequence.
Sure.
But I don't think like having a higher power level would really help them in that case.
No, not really.
I guess there is like the speed aspect to it. But you know, at that point you could just like argue why didn't Goku just use instant transmission to get to the other side.
Yeah.
So they have to get everyone to the other side, and they have to like save their energy for shit because they don't know what's happening next.
Yeah, precisely.
And considering what ended up happening, it would have been really bad if they exhausted themselves going all out on the fodder before getting to the final boss.
Yeah, it would have been real bad. I think that like Daima at the end of the day does like all the kind of stuff that I'd like to see more from Dragon Ball, and that it managed to do something really impressive in my opinion, which is like managed to have the feeling of Dragon Ball. Like, I don't know, I'd say it manages to get like a mixture of like the feeling Dragon Ball had back in the Red Ribbon Army arc, and between the Red Ribbon Army arc and Piccolo Daima. And that's just something that I couldn't really imagine a contemporaneous Dragon Ball story pulling off, but Toriyama really did it.
I could never imagine Super being able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely not. Right? It's very unlike Super. And it still did all the cool, like, set pieces and stuff. And you still had, like, Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta and Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Yeah.
So, like, it kind of hits all the right notes. I think it has, like, something for everyone, but not in a way that's detrimental, right? And I understand that it's not for a lot of people, because really the sensibilities of Dragon Ball fans are very specific in regards to the kind of stuff that a lot of the fandom resonates with. But for me personally, I think Daima is almost like an ideal Dragon Ball story, and I couldn't be happier with us getting that as like the last story that Sensei gave us, because I feel like it's truly outstanding in that regard. And that it like embodies him so well.
You know, the real sad thing about it is like, if people say that it was like the last thing Toriyama ever made, I said this earlier. Back on like the topic of it being the last thing Toriyama made. But you have to keep in mind is that Daima wasn't intended to be the last thing Toriyama made.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
It wasn't like his grand goodbye for his viewers and shit like that. It was just supposed to be another fun story that he felt passionate about making for the first time.
Yeah, he didn't know he was gonna die.
Since fucking Cell, probably.
Yeah.
Not that he wasn't passionate about Boo, it's just, you know, you could tell he was getting burned out.
Yeah, you could argue he was getting like burned out, even like with Cell.
Just with Boo, it's undeniable he was getting burnt out.
Yeah.
Where the hell is this last red coin?
But like that's the sort of beautiful and sad thing about Daima, because you know, Toriyama didn't know he was going to die. At least like I imagine he didn't, right? But he still left us with this like story, and in so many ways it's like really perfect, right? I almost feel like if he was setting out to make a final goodbye story like that, it maybe wouldn't have had quite the magic that it does, right? And it like unintentionally being the last thing he left us with, his last gift, let's just say. It just like has I don't want to, how do I put this, like accidental magic to it.
Yeah.
That like further enhances.
Unintentional feeling.
Yeah.
Daima just has like a feeling of finality to it because it's the last thing.
And it just like wraps up so neatly.
You know, people like bitch about its connections to Super all you want, but like look at it on its own for a sec.
Yeah,
Maybe,
if
like,
you just
the only
look.
thing I complain about is just like it didn't really do a good job explaining Super Saiyan 4, but like that's it. Everything else was just, you know, it was heartwarming and it was funny.
Yeah, it was heartwarming, it was funny, it was cool, it was fun.
Yeah, what more do I need from my Dragon Ball story?
It was like well structured, well paced, well written. Like, what more can I ask for, really?
Well,
That's
animated.
everything I want from Dragon Ball. Yeah, beautifully animated, with excellent choreography. It felt like really fresh and unique by giving us the sort of adventure we haven't gotten in a long time, while still doing all the things that we like love to see with the big fights, the big spectacle fights. Like honestly, I couldn't have asked for better. It, by the time I finished watching it, it like really ticked all my boxes, right? And
it truly lives up to its name as a Daima Wonderland.
yeah, a Daima Wonderland. But Sensei's last story being Daima just feels perfect because, yeah, Super and all that. Like I told you before, I don't really care about Super. Not that like I dislike Super or anything. I don't care about Super in the context of Daima. I don't even think Super as a overall product is as good as Daima is. Even if you ignore the whole like Toriyama's last work thing. Even if Toriyama was still alive, I'm pretty sure I'd feel the exact same way. And in just like looking at Daima as a standalone thing. Because
yeah,
like I don't know.
You have to look at GT compared to Super.
Yeah, right. It's like I don't care about Super not fitting in with GT. It didn't set out to do that to begin with, and clearly Daima didn't set out to fit into Super either. Like, all that Daima needs to do is work as a story that takes place between the Boo Saga and the epilogue, right?
Yeah, because like some guy said that it was canon, stuff like that, someone under production.
Yeah, but like, whatever, right? Like, okay. even if it is canon, like all you really have to take into account is like, oh, okay, Goku lied to Beerus. Vegeta didn't go Super Saiyan 3 at points he could have, whatever.
Okay, but
You
like,
could
now we've said it before, but like it literally doesn't matter if Goku could go Super Saiyan 4 or Vegeta
It does
could
not
go
matter.
Super Saiyan 3 there or not. It would have ended the exact same.
Yeah, it would have hardly made any significant difference at all. So even if you don't wanna reconcile the differences with Super, right? Even if you don't wanna just take that, oh, it wouldn't have mattered, it just doesn't work. Even if you wanna have that mindset about it, like, I still just don't care. Super wasn't even a story that, like, had tons of respect for the continuity of the original Dragon Ball. So I don't know why there's this necessity to have such a high degree of respect for Super's continuity. And
People say Dragon Ball fans continue to not have good writing.
yeah, exactly. And I don't think Daima should have handicapped itself out of a desire to pay respect to a lesser story that Toriyama probably just cared less about, and that was like had less of his hand in it. Like, I'm sorry, like no, never mind that. I'm not sorry. Like, Daima just doesn't have any responsibility to do that. If it's too much for you to reconcile with, just see it as a different canon.
I think that's probably what it'll truly end up being at the end of the day.
Probably.
Well, maybe it
I
won't.
consider
Who
it a
cares?
different canon. Yeah, like, who cares? From my definition of what matters, right? Because, like, okay, canon is neat and everything.
Let me ask you a question. Why does
Yeah,
Luffy
sure.
start every fight in Gear 2?
True.
Why doesn't Sonic just, like, bring the Chaos Emeralds to every fight so he could always stop the plot at the beginning of the game?
Yeah,
That's what sprite animations do.
of course. Like, you need to take some liberties when you're crafting a narrative. And for me, when it comes to canon, yeah, it's all nice and cool and all, but I think, like, hyperfixating on the in-universe perspective and not really looking at the work from, like, a meta perspective, and just, like, taking the art piece for the art piece that it is, and just being, like, so belligerently fixated on sticking to this idea of, like, oh, canon is the be-all end-all. If it doesn't work with the canon and it has inconsistencies or whatever, it's bad. I just think you're, like, holding on to a mindset that doesn't really benefit anyone, really. Because clearly the intention here goes a long way, and just, like, the fact that you can just interpret Daima as its own standalone thing, and just, like, and even if you don't want to do that, that you can just, like, very easily just, like, shrug off the new things that it does add that are contradictory with stuff from Super. Like, to neglect and to dismiss all the good things Daima does and all the very cool stuff it achieves just because it doesn't, like, arbitrarily fit into, like, a rigid like set of like standards for what matters most, let me rephrase that. Not even a rigid set of standards, an arbitrary set of standards for what like really matters most. Because like, why is it that Daima being canon to Super is so important? What about it would make Daima a better story? Right? I don't think anything in particular would. And if you remove the things from Daima that are inconsistent with Super, I think Daima would only be worse off for it. Or if you try to contrive like silly explanations to like try to band-aid the things that are inconsistent with Super, I think that would have just felt like, I don't know, how do I put this? It would have felt weird, right? Like, I feel like Daima just works best when looked from its self-contained perspective, with the only thing that matters to it being, you know, Dragon Ball, right? Because that's all Daima really references, right? Daima from the offset makes it clear that what matters to it is the stuff that was set up in Dragon Ball. It makes some references to stuff that was later established in Super, but they're just like very mild, right? The stuff that matters to Daima is the events from the Hunt from the Dragon Balls arc, the Hunt for the Dragon Balls arc, to Majin Buu.
Majin Buu!
Super really should not matter, and having to create contrived explanations like, oh, Vegeta decided that he just doesn't like Super Saiyan 3, or oh, Goku can only become Super Saiyan 4 in the Demon Realm, or whatever, right? And just coming up with some like weird half-assed excuse and slapping it in there at the end of the story, probably like dragging down the pacing or whatever, right? I don't feel like that would have been worthwhile. I don't feel like Daima would have been a better story for it.
I should make a video on what I think the top 10 Super Mario 64 ROM hacks are. That's a loaded question, what I think the top 10 are. A lot of things I gotta take in consideration. Like, do I take should I only be like major hacks, or should I count all types of hacks, including short ones? And how do I rank those against like big hacks like Beyond the Cursed Mirror?
Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Some hacks that I like that are just one and done. Now, would that really be fair to compare? I have no idea what level this hack is from. I feel like this is gonna be the part of the game where I stop recognizing locations. You know, the first level was from 74 Extreme Edition, the second one was from Star Road.
Alright, I'm back.
Mac.
So, I guess something that I find really frustrating about Daima discourse
Yeah.
is that Daima is this really wonderful story that just has like so many positives going for it, and people like overly fixate on perceived issues that are stuff that just like really just does not matter, right? And that to me feels even more silly beyond it just not mattering when it's stuff that is they're holding against Daima it not adhering to a story that like has worse issues and that is just like generally not as good and like more directionless, and it just generally doesn't have as much going for it. So it just becomes kind of weird, you know? Because you have this great thing here, right? This great, beautiful story that just so happens to also be Sensei's last work. And people are just so concerned with how it fits or doesn't fit into Super, of all things. People barely like Super.
Maybe it's just public perception. Like,
Yeah,
you know that, like, if you make a comment criticizing, like, Super's animation, they'll, like, post some snapshots of, like, Ultra Instinct Goku and you're saying this is bad animation, while, like, ignoring everything else in the show.
Sure. And mind you, for years I've been someone who's, like, defended Super for, like, really, you know, for all its bad, having, like, worthwhile things to it. And, like, worthwhile concepts and ideas and stuff to it that is genuinely pretty cool. But, like, you know, having seen Daima, I can very much say Super is no Daima, right? Not when looked at a holistic perspective. Super has its moments, and it has like some highs that are certainly very high. And I've talked a lot to you about the Tournament of Power and how much I like that specifically, and the highlights of that arc. But Super as an overall product is not on the level of Daima.
And we were talking about how, like, Goku Black arc just, like, feels very fan servicey.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just something you can say about, like, Super as a whole. I mean, the second arc was literally about the resurrection of Dragon Ball's most popular villain, only to, like, bring him back for the Tournament of Power. You had, the Universe 6 arc where Goku brought back Kaioken and combined it with a transformation, something that people have been wanting to do for, like, centuries now.
Yeah, Goku got Kaioken in the manga. Vegeta did Super Saiyan God for the first time there. it had a Frieza. That arc had its Frieza clone. Trunks, Goku Black, we went over that. And then, yeah, Tournament of Power.
Fucking Tournament of Power gave
arc.
us a Broly stand-in.
Yeah.
Just for the very next Dragon Ball thing to be about Broly.
Yeah. Like a big tournament arc that brings all the characters together, has like a Broly stand-in, a bunch of references to other stuff, new transformation. It's very fan servicey.
Yeah, it's fucking Vegito and Gogeta.
Yeah,
I mean, it literally made Gogeta canon. How fan servicey can you get?
Yeah, it made Gogeta and Broly canon. Like, that's crazy.
And people want to say that fucking Super Saiyan 4 Goku is fan servicey.
Yeah, like, sure, but not particularly. Or not particularly, not especially. Like, yeah, it's fan servicey, but really, Daima isn't that fan servicey. I'd say it's like the most fan servicey thing about Daima. And even then, it's just kind of handled in a very casual way. I don't think it's any worse than, like, canonizing Broly or canonizing Gogeta.
No, if anything, it has more restraint than Super does because it literally introduced a new fusion technique and then did nothing with it.
Yeah, and did not use it.
It's that I don't give a fuck energy that only Toriyama can get away with.
Really? Yeah. Like, when people keep bringing up all the Super stuff, I'm just like, well, I'm sorry, I just don't terribly care about it. No, again, I'm not sorry, I just don't care about it. And I'm perfectly... I don't give a fuck energy, lol. And I'm perfectly fine with just perceiving canon Dragon Ball, quote-unquote canon Dragon Ball, as the original manga and Daima, and just seeing, like, Super and GT as, like, what-ifs.
Yeah, what if there was this god creature named Beerus? Called Beerus that just showed up one day. Cause like Beerus could just like not show up to Earth and then nothing in Dragon Ball Super would happen.
Yeah.
Oh, but what about Grand Zeno? He would have like destroyed the universe because Goku wasn't there to suggest the Tournament of Power. Why is Future Trunks alive?
Yeah.
You know, Trunks essentially got to live the dream, you know? Because now that all the main characters were dead, there was no more an excuse for conflict to keep happening, so Trunks could just, you know, live the rest of his life in peace. Because, you know, it wasn't like a thing until later. But since like everyone was dead, Bobbity couldn't like get power to resurrect Boo until like 10 years later. And he ultimately failed.
Yeah.
Sure, it came at the cost of Trunks' Kaioshin, but who cares?
Yeah, for, you know. And even if Shin lived, Zamasu would have just killed him anyway.
Yeah, Zamasu was kind of a bastard like that.
So it really doesn't matter either way. And I think Trunks getting Super Saiyan 2 and finishing off Dabra is like a nice bookend to his story.
Yeah, problem is it kept going.
Yeah, just stop there, and it's just fine. But yeah, I guess to like put it in a concise way, if I had to explain to people why I like Daima so much, especially as Toriyama's last story, is that I like that Toriyama's last story is one that feels like Toriyama's last story feels like one that he wanted to tell, and that it feels all the better for that because that feeling of there being like real passion and intention behind it makes it feel as if it has a lot more direction, and it just ends up as a more high quality product because of it. And to what degree people receive it well, I guess that's up to an individual level. I understand that people like Dragon Ball for varying different reasons. I'm someone who really likes Determinate Power. I'm someone who really likes Dragon Ball Super Broly. But I'm also someone who really loves Daima, right?
Yeah.
And I understand there are people who love Determinate Power or Broly and just don't vibe with Daima. You know, that's okay. Dragon Ball is a story that, you know, changes enough over time to where you're going to end up with people that like it for entirely different reasons, because it starts as one thing and ends as something completely different. But just because it doesn't like adhere to some people's sensibilities, that doesn't mean it's bad. It's just like the fan base. It's just the fan base that Dragon Ball has cultivated.
I blame Toonami.
Who do you base? Who do you blame?
Toonami. For airing Z first instead of OG.
Yeah. It's. I also think that whole thing Blade said in his video rings very true to me, in the sense that Dragon Ball Heroes, or Super Dragon Ball Heroes rather, is like, feels like Dragon Ball at its most like fanficky and like least Toriyama.
Yeah. Dragon Ball
And that
Heroes is like Dragon Ball Heroes is what people think Dragon Ball is.
Yeah, exactly. Dragon Ball Heroes is what people think Dragon Ball is, versus, you know, people who have read the manga or watched the anime and can see the difference as to where something like Super Dragon Ball Heroes is versus how the series started. Super Dragon Ball Heroes, it just like distills Dragon Ball down to these like elements that like are really fan servicey, right? And it just, you know, it has its appeal, obviously.
Yeah,
but
I mean, like, since it's nothing but fights, they only focus on making entertaining fights.
yeah, and you know, not to knock it or anything, but it's not very Toriyama, and I really like Toriyama sensibilities. I really like early Dragon Ball. I like that feeling, and I feel like Daima is probably some of Dragon Ball at its best in that regard, where it feels like a whimsy, more fun, classic Dragon Ball adventure, while also having all the stuff that I love from later Dragon Ball arcs. And like, after Moro and after Granola, honestly, like, there couldn't possibly be a better story for us to get as like the new arc that we get to experience than Daima, because Daima is like, does everything that those two like fail to do, and is like almost the antithesis of them.
Very Daima-pilled.
Yeah, very Daima-pilled. Based in Daima-pilled. But yeah, I guess we can bookend the Daima tangent here for a little bit and go back to the video.
What video?
I was going for more of a Sans there. Hey, Bucko.
But that's the thing, debut clown. I can tell AI to give me anything, and it'll just auto-generate it. That's why the AI is worse. Okay, let me get it. Your corner's a real dick for that one. Getting Goku to consume poison.
Yeah, I like how Toriyama did the subversion of the concept of the magical water first. Where, you know, with Tao, it was just like, oh, Goku, the water is just tap water. You've gotten stronger because of the training you effectively did while you were trying to get the water. But then, when it came time for Piccolo, Karin was like, yeah, no, there's actual legit magical water that will power you up here.
But I was like, fuck, how do I justify Goku getting stronger in the span of 5 minutes?
Yeah. But yeah, like, that's the thing that goes to show, right? Like, even in very early Dragon Ball, consistently Toriyama used that imagery of the Great Ape for Goku, like, tapping into his inner power, right? And, you know, this is even before he has any, like, conceptions of Saiyans or Goku having, like, a species or anything like that.
Yeah, before they were space monkeys. They were just
Yeah.
monkeys.
Yeah, he was just like a magic little Wukong boy, but it's no surprise that this kind of concept that, you know, was so fundamental that he was setting it up so early into the series that it stuck with him, and he kept like sort of iterating on the idea in small ways as the series went on. That's where, you know, the whole connection between that's why Great Ape is kind of like the key to everything, the basis of it all, and how like everything a Saiyan does is sort of like, and every like evolution and permutation of a Saiyan's powers kind of traces back to it in some way or another. Yeah, like that's something like really interesting about Saiyans, right? Like how you don't really think about it too much, but or rather, Toriyama doesn't like beat it over your head too much. But Saiyans are, you know, kind of messed up. If not by nature, no, Saiyans are like messed up and sort of bloodthirsty by nature, both by nature and nurture. It's like their instincts, and you know they can grow out of it and develop into more peaceful and like pure-hearted beings, even without needing, you know, any concussions like Goku had. But they just have that like sort of like violent nature to them, and so when Goku awakens to Super Saiyan, you know, he's kind of like using a dark, like wrathful power, like dangerous power that he's not even entirely sure he can control, but he like tames it and uses it for good with his own, like, with the power of his pure heart.
Yeah.
But like Saiyans are kind of like a weird, messed up, kind of like barbaric, demonic species almost that like thrives on violence and like murder and battle and that kind of stuff. So it's that cool element, the kind of like cool edgy element that you have to them. Which is why like it's a concept that he plays on in different ways. You even see it come back with like Gohan, when Gohan gets very sadistic with Cell and so on.
And the way you're describing it, it just makes like S cells seem even more like an asshole, or just something that was just made up for the sake of justifying something else in Super.
Toriyama definitely, like, in my opinion, he certainly just pulled SLs out of his ass on a whim, probably because he recently watched the Star Wars prequels or something, right? Maybe that weekend before that interview or whatever, he just had like rewatched the Star Wars prequels and he like, oh, midichlorians are neat. I should have that in Dragon Ball. That could explain some stuff. But like, definitely for the story as it, you know, was originally written, you know, there was kind of like a different thing going on. Toriyama just kind of like became less interested, I think, in certain mystical or spiritual ideas about his story at some point, and just kind of leaned a bit more into the idea like biological elements. But then for Super, he kind of pivoted back. So I don't know. Maybe he was like, maybe he just had a phase. I can kind of like relate to that in the sense that like there are different times where I'm different and I'm interested in different concepts to like varying degrees, right? Like,
you know, my biggest problem with SLs, aside from like how it was used to like justify Hale and Khalifa and Kaba like getting easy access to Super Saiyan.
yeah.
Like, I don't really care about that anymore because, you know, Super Saiyan bargain sale has been a thing since Goten and Trunks. Why is there a problem when they do it?
Oh yeah, sure.
So, my biggest issue with the concept of SLs, and you know, just to make sure I'm not getting anything wrong, it's that SLs make it so that the more peaceful a Saiyan is, the stronger they are, right?
Hold on. Let me pull up the wiki just to make sure I'm
Oh fuck.
getting it just right. So, to my understanding, S cells are the more you have them.
I think I just gay baby killed myself.
Oh no.
I
S cells
did.
are basically you have them, the more likely you are to become a Super Saiyan. Okay. Okay, S cells dwell within a Saiyan's body and vary in amount depending on the composure of their spirit. Okay, by raising their battle power, a Saiyan can increase the number of S cells within their body. A Saiyan with a gentler nature will have more initial S cells compared to a Saiyan with a violent nature. This is most apparent comparing Universe 7 Saiyans to Universe 6 Saiyans. The former universe contained a violent Saiyan society that valued aggression and ruthlessness after the wipeout of the good Saiyans. This is the whole, like, lore I was talking to you about good Saiyans versus evil Saiyans.
Yeah.
While the latter did not give into those tendencies and retained a heroic nature. As such, the lives of Universe 6 Saiyans were comparatively far more peaceful, which is likely responsible for their increased number of S cells. Furthermore, the number of S cells affects the ease of the Saiyan's ability to transform into a Super Saiyan. A Saiyan with more S cells will need little emotional stress, if any at all, to push past the breaking point and transform.
Yeah, essentially it's saying like a Saiyan that has like an easier, a more gentle lifestyle will like have an easier time doing things than Saiyans that don't, right?
Pretty much, like the more peaceful a Saiyan is, or the more heroic or kind-hearted a Saiyan is, the easier it'll be for them to achieve Super Saiyan without needing extreme emotional strain.
So like, one, how the fuck are your cells going to be able to dictate what makes you peaceful and what makes you violent? How do your cells know?
I imagine brain chemistry.
How are your cells going to dictate your morality?
So, I think it's not a matter of your cells dictating your morality, is your morality dictates your cells, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So like, based on the Saiyan's experience, right, if they're more peaceful, they'll end up having more S cells. If they're less peaceful, they'll end up having less. Although, I say that, but there is an element of biology determining, I guess, a Saiyan's alignment because of the good Saiyans versus evil Saiyans thing. But I think it's important to distinguish that that is a separate concept from S cells. So, and I don't think Toriyama had good Saiyans or evil Saiyans in mind when he came up with S cells. I don't even know if Toriyama was the one to invent the whole concept of evil Saiyans versus good Saiyans. So let's ignore the whole idea of good Saiyans versus evil Saiyans, right? Let's just imagine that Saiyans are, like, morally neutral. So, like, for example, you have Goten, right? Goten lives a very, like, easy, peaceful life for, you know, the first, like, 6, 7 years of his life. And he's, like, a very kind-hearted, gentle boy. So he has, like, a buttload of S cells, and it's just very easy for him to go Super Saiyan.
Yeah, he had it easier than Gohan, the kid that didn't even want to fight.
Yeah, but I guess you could argue that Gohan had more strife at an earlier age. And maybe you can, like, put something related to Gohan's, like, inner rage and, like, say that contributed to him having a reduced amount of S cells compared to Goten. Kid Future Trunks. When we see him flashing back when he's training with Future Gohan, he's also a Super Saiyan. And oh man, I don't remember exactly what age he is. But he's pretty young, right?
He was like
Older
4
than
when he was
Chibi
first
Trunks.
kidnapped, right?
Sorry, what?
We still talking about Gohan?
Oh no, I'm talking about Kid Future Trunks.
Oh. Wasn't he like 11?
Yeah, something like that. He was like 11. So yeah, he had like Super Saiyan by that age. We don't know, when he unlocked it exactly. But he was pretty young too. So yeah, since Gohan and Trunks and Goten are like more gentle and kind-hearted, they just unlocked Super Saiyan a lot earlier. Gohan was like 4 years old when Piccolo kidnapped him, so he was introduced to strife and battle and so on at a much earlier age, and he had the whole like inner repressed anger within him. Future Trunks presumably unlocked Super Saiyan some years after Chibi Trunks did, but he lived in a messed up future and actively had to train with Future Gohan. So, he also experienced some strife, and he had like anger because of the androids and everything. So, because Chibi Trunks and Goten live in this like very peaceful period and are just like very kind-hearted, nice little kids, they just have a buttload of SLs, and Super Saiyan comes very naturally for them.
Yeah.
Oh, and also their battle power, right? They have high battle power.
Yeah, that's a requirement. You have to be strong. They came out the pussy strong.
Yeah. Gohan also had that going against him, that he wasn't as strong naturally,
Goku was
or
weak as shit when he first plowed Chi-Chi.
yeah, or at least he didn't develop his power until like a later age, presumably.
Because Chi-Chi wouldn't let Goku train him.
Yeah, well, Gohan himself, was like a nice little peaceful boy that like the idea of being like a scholar or everything, probably because Chi-Chi put it in his head, but he was like okay with it. So I don't know, I guess Gohan just wasn't very prone to training or anything. I imagine like Goten, because Chi-Chi probably incentivized him to be a little bit more like Goku because she missed Goku.
You want to surrogate Goku?
Yeah, was probably just more into it as like a casual sort of like playful thing to do with training. For Gohan, when he was introduced to training. Sorry, what?
Kind of weird for Chi-Chi, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Like,
but
Chi-Chi,
Gohan,
you're making like a replacement kid to replace the man you fuck.
I'm pretty sure there are dojins about that. But anyway.
Dude, why'd you have to? Well, I guess it's my fault for putting the idea out there, so curse me.
But anyway, Goten and Trunks, because they are just like pretty strong, and I guess they just have like a more like relaxed and like positive relationship with training. It's just something that just naturally induced to like life and training style that would have produced more S cells within them. Meanwhile, Gohan just had a lower battle power for a good chunk of his young age. Well, debatably, but like we can run with the idea that like there is a decent point where Goten and Trunks just had like an easier ability to reach a higher power level, battle power, than Gohan did, because Gohan started training very early, but training for him wasn't exactly fun, right? He was like kidnapped, his dad died, and he just had to like go through a bunch of messed up stuff and pretty much like toughen up, right? So he probably associated training with like more traumatic experiences, and maybe that fed into his whole anger thing. And so there's like a lot of arguments you can make for potential things, potential reasons why Gohan would just have a lesser amount of SLs. But like my thing with S cells is just that I don't know how into the biological component of it I am. I suppose it doesn't really matter that much. Honestly, thinking about it now, S cells are probably a little better than like midichlorians are, all in all. But yeah, it's just interesting to think about.
So, anyways, what I was trying to get at before we went on another tangent.
Right.
Is that like my problem with S cells is that like I kind of felt that it devalued the idea of like Goku's hard work versus Vegeta's talent, because it just felt like because Goku, just by being a more peaceful being, had that, he just gave him like that really big advantage over Vegeta when it came to like transforming into Super Saiyan for the first place.
Yeah, I suppose at the end of the day, like from a spiritual or like mental perspective, that would always be a thing. Like Goku's heart, as in like his metaphorical heart, is like just like purer and more kind than Vegeta's, and so like that would still make it easier for him to turn Super Saiyan regardless. S cell's just like a sign of biological, like a tangible biological component to it.
Yeah.
But like for Goku, the thing is that like I think Vegeta can sort of like make up for some of that by like his naturally higher battle power, because like Goku lived you know, a peaceful life for a long time, but he was too weak for that to really affect his SLs meaningfully, right? Like the trade-off there was that like despite Goku living like, I don't know, like 12 years? Yeah, 12 years of like a basically entirely peaceful life, he was just like super weak, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Vegeta, you know, lived a life of strife and war. Even though, you know, Vegeta was quite strong, so he probably just like rinsed almost anything he fought. But Vegeta just had a much higher battle power, natural battle power.
You see, Kakarot, before you came into my life, everyone would job to me.
I was the main character before you came into my life, Kakarot. But, like, I don't know how I feel about SLs entirely. I guess this conversation is making me reevaluate them a little bit. And I guess my takeaway from them is a little bit more positive now. But I kind of, like, prefer to think about Super Saiyan and, like, just the natural power of Saiyans as a more spiritual thing, but then again, the biological component to Saiyans is so big anyway that I guess it's, like, fine for SLs to exist as a part of that anyway.
It just feels like an unnecessary add-on just for the sake of explaining something.
Yeah. Because you could explain the concept without, like, attaching it to anything tangible, like SLs, right? You could just be like, oh yeah, the nature of Saiyans is that the more peaceful they are and the higher battle power they have, that combination makes it easier for them to achieve Super Saiyan, right? And
Yeah.
you don't really need to attach that to anything, and the explanation just sort of stands on its own. And I think that, like, ambiguity to it, like, works to its favor, but, you know, on a conceptual level, it doesn't really meaningfully mess with anything, I don't think.
The true way to become a Super Saiyan Prime is to just be born a hick.
Be born the son of a hick, at least.
Well, my point was to point out that that Goku wasn't born a hick, but he became a hick, and now all his kids are born hicks, so they all have Super Saiyan.
You know what, you're right. Goku wasn't born a hick. He adopted the life, but he wasn't born to it.
Gohan be like, you merely adopted the hickness. I was born it.
I was born it.
I know, Gohan, I'm the one who raised you. But you weren't born a hick, Dad. That's the difference between you and me.
That's why I'm a beast, Dad. A beast. What does that mean, Gohan? What do you mean you're a beast? I'm a beast, Dad. A beast.
You're a Mr. Beast? You have a lot of money, son?
So your
Cheat you off my
mom
back?
So your mom will finally stop telling me to work?
Hey, Gohan, I heard that you had some pretty poor treatment of your employees.
You ought to treat your employees better, Gohan. Be nice to them.
Gohan walks up to Toriyama like, make me the actual main star of this Piccolo movie, and I'll give you 30 million Zenny.
Toriyama's like, what do I need 30 million Zenny for?
And then Gohan's like, so you'll be able to afford an anime that has actual decent animation. And that's how we got Daima.
Yeah, maybe that was it. That's why Gohan wasn't in Daima.
It's like fun, but you don't get to be part of the new series.
Gohan's like, fine, I don't care, I'll be the strongest again anyway. That's all Dragon Ball fans care about. You think they care about whimsical adventures?
You're wrong.
And Toriyama's like, oh yeah? Well, let's see how many people care about you being the strongest when I give them Super Saiyan 4. Maybe that's why Toriyama put in Super Saiyan 4, just to spite Gohan. And to, like, make Beast no longer be the newest fancy transformation.
Yeah, there are like way too many coins in this area for this to just be a hub world. Yeah, I just feel really tired.
Really?
That's what happens when you wake up at 5 o'clock to work out.
Yeah, true.
Don't just really fall back asleep afterwards. Motherfucker. So the ROM hack I'm playing right now is supposed to like reimagine levels from other hacks.
Right.
The first level was an ice version of 74 Extreme Edition's Dice Fortress. So all the lava was replaced with ice.
Yeah.
Doesn't really make a difference.
I mean, especially when you were riding the shell and the ice still had the lava, like the lava
still
splashes.
had that freeze burn property.
Yeah.
The second level I played was like Chuckya Harbor from the Star Road. I don't know anything else though. Okay, let's continue the video. So is the implication here that Beast is like Ultimate Gohan 2?
Pretty much, I suppose. Yeah.
That's a funny way of looking at it.
Yeah, I never considered that. It does make sense. I do forget the whole thing with Ultimate also like being triggered by rage, but yeah, he's right.
Now, wasn't like part of Super Saiyan like Grade 4? Wasn't part of like transforming to Grade 4 Super Saiyan was that rage was no longer needed to trigger it? Goku would just be able to casually be in Super Saiyan and it didn't need anger to transform anymore?
Yeah. Because they have
stick.
the peaceful eyes and everything.
Yeah, that didn't stick. I don't remember what it was like for the rest of Z, but I just know in Super, whenever he would go Super Saiyan, he would stop by screaming.
True. I think it was consistent for the rest of Dragon Ball. But you could also argue that like the screaming doesn't necessarily have to do with getting angry.
Maybe. Ah, wait, no, I didn't write it.
Yeah, that would be something interesting to look out for when we're doing the marathon.
Bad timing. Oh, fuck.
I was gonna report. So, something that I wanted to touch on real quick is the whole idea of mutation. That also seems to be something Toriyama finds interesting. There are a lot of mutants in Dragon Ball.
Mutant Roshi.
Yeah, the mutant Roshi. So like, usually whenever you have a character that is like, kind of like freakishly impressive in some way, they're like some kind of mutant, effectively. Or at least in some of these cases, things have been recontextualized in that manner over time, right? So, like, for example, right, you have Broly, who is pretty much like a mutant Saiyan. You have like Freeze and Cold, who are implied to be like particularly strong freaks, right? To the sense that they are unusually powerful to the degree that like no one can match them, and it's just like a natural thing.
The Floss Demons.
Yeah, the the quote-unquote Frost Demons. Vegeta is, as like a super elite Saiyan, is like also like especially unusual, even like considerably surpassing the power of his own father, who was also like quite strong. Let's see.
Yeah, it's funny to think about how, like, having a power level of like 10,000, they consider a big deal for the Saiyans.
Oh yeah, it's massive. It's like a really impressive power level. Like, just in general, you don't really get many battle powers on that range, right? Like, that's a very specialized warrior thing. Now, obviously, as time has gone on and power creep has been set into the verse, and you get a lot more characters on that range, it becomes less impressive or seems less unique. But at the time this stuff was written, the context was a lot different, right?
Yeah.
So like, Vegeta was supposed to be quite special. The Ginyus are all pretty much mutants. They're like a special squadron of like mutant guys that are like basically some of the strongest guys around. Kui, I'm pretty sure, is also like a mutant of sorts.
Who?
Vegeta's like rival, the dirty fireworks guy.
Oh, Gui.
Yeah, Kui.
Gui.
Kui.
The guy who thought he could talk shit.
Yeah. Like, forgetting that Vegeta had a whole other transformation that made him 10 times stronger. Not that Vegeta
Transformation that he can control.
Yeah. But yeah, like, the baseline seems to be that, like, because like the Frieza Force moots, they don't really get any stronger than like Raditz generally.
They have to
And like
stay
the
that
guys,
way because the Z fighters be a challenge.
yeah. And the guys who are meant to be strong, like significantly strong, are all like considerably stronger. Like Kui, Zarbon, Dodoria. I can't say for sure that like Zarbon and Dodoria are mutants. Maybe Zarbon because of his transformation.
Yeah,
I can't say for Kui is either.
They're not transformations, they're mutations.
Yeah, they're mutations.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, from a certain point of view, yeah. I suppose. But like the reason why I postulate that Kui could be that too is just because it's just very unusual to have just a dude who's like has a battle power of 18,000. I very much doubt that's like the norm for his species. either.
Yeah.
That's like quite strong.
That's quite strong for a non-Saiyan race.
Yeah, it's quite strong for a Saiyan race. So like you start seeing these like freakishly powerful dudes during Frieza, and they're all like quite a bit stronger than what's like set up to be the average, right? You have some Namekian warriors, but they're like pretty weak, aside from Nail, who is quite strong
By Namekian standards.
by Namekian standards. Well, just by general standards, he's quite strong.
Yeah, I guess like having a power level over like what, 40,000 was it?
Yeah, it was like 42,000, something like that.
Yeah, fodder for Frieza, but if he was there in the Saiyan saga, woo boy.
Boy. And yeah, like the nameless Namekian is basically implied to be like the Broly of Namekians, pretty much.
Yeah, had
So,
he
like,
been there, they would have been able to. The nameless Namekian would have been able to handle Vegeta and Nappa by himself.
yeah. So that is a concept that Toriyama goes with quite a bit. The idea that you have these like naturally very powerful guys. Yeah, that they're like mutant warriors. So, you know, extending that to the idea of like Saiyan biology having a lot to do with like mutations and so on. You know, you could argue that there is like a thematic through line there.
Holy shit.
So,
I'm talking to a fucking zapper.
well. Whoa, you're talking to an amp. Damn.
This is like the first time I've ever seen this in a ROM hack.
That's insane, actually. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Dude, that fucking amp said to me that it didn't want to kill me. That's like the first amp of its species to ever say such a thing. Oh shit. Be more careful about that next time. Oh. was
Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took a little bit set to get my food too.
I almost ruined everything.
Oh yeah?
I decided to raise my desk so I could stand up. The cords weren't happy about that.
Oh boy.
Nothing broke, so we're all good.
Can we resume the video?
Guys, just let me get this star. I've been playing this hack for 2 hours? Shit. Didn't realize how much time has gone by. Okay, fine game, I'll do the intended route.
Dragon Ball Yap is strong, bro. There we go.
Took you long enough.
Damn right.
Heh. The ultimate life form.
Yeah, that was really good.
Hey! That was really good. Never truly did awake the beast inside.
Awake the beast inside.
What's that top right thumbnail?
Daeans, Namekians equals demons confirmed.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So essentially, Nava altered Goku's heartbeat to trigger a new form.
Yeah, pretty much.
In the way he did, he made his heart beat in a way where Goku wouldn't have been able to do it on his own.
Yeah, or at least not easily.
Hello. Burn.
Yeah.
GT fans hate him. Oh shit. I look at the save state.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
God, Yoshi. It's a shame we didn't get that.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
So essentially, Nava used his power to restore an aspect of Goku that's been long gone since Kami cut off his tail.
Yeah, permanently.
And triggered a mutation in his heart that combined the essence of the Ozaru inside Goku with his human spirit, and that's what created Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah, pretty much.
So what you're saying is that this process doesn't need to have a Super Saiyan 3 attached to it.
No, seems not. Although that probably does make it easier.
Do you get where I'm going with this, Prime?
Where are you going with this?
Vegeta doesn't need Super Saiyan 3 again.
Well, he has it.
I was about
Well,
to say,
use it.
Vegeta can skip Super Saiyan 3 again, but I can't make that joke anymore. Bah!
So yeah, the power of the Saiyan heart.
That's some good lore.
Just a lot of love.
Well, that definitely opened my eyes a little.
Yep. Mine too. I mean, the Gohan Beast thing, I genuinely hadn't considered.
I love how fans come up with more explanations than the show even has. Lying their ass off, yeah, I can do that too. I don't think it's a coincidence Goku had a heart virus in Z. Well, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I mean, if humans were able to find a cure for it, then clearly it was not a Saiyan problem.
Yeah, no. It was just a heart virus. I guess it's thematically appropriate, though it was a heart virus, but...
That's what I'm talking about. We got so much fucking mileage out of that one video.
Yeah, that was crazy, honestly.
Maybe the secret success to us becoming streamers is the reactive videos.
I mean, as long as we do it like this and don't actually show the video, it's perfectly morally acceptable.
Yeah. At least Papa Dark Viper, you won't have a problem with us.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about this area. Why did that not break the box? There we go. He got an STD from Yardra. That's why he didn't sleep with Chi-Chi during the time skip. Heart disease was a cover-up. That's why Yamcha was the only person who took the medicine too. Piccolo knew he had the same thing, cheating on Bulma.
Oh yeah, that too. Right, that's an interesting thing to
Yeah, they
take
literally
into
open
account.
every episode up with that.
Yeah, like this man Son Goku may be gentle, but he's actually one mean son of a bitch. So like that's something that you have that sort of like idea of contrast when it comes to Super Saiyan 4, because like they said, cosmic colors acting as droplets that like come into Goku's heart, which is representative of the Uzaru, right? And so you have these cosmic colors, and they're very like droplet-like, while you have that contrasted with Goku's heart, right, which has that like bright red, like energy field, like sort of fiery look to it, right? So there's the contrast of like fire and water, like gentleness of water versus the like raging fierceness of fire, right? And so yeah, Super Saiyan 4 is like the combination of the like duality of Goku's nature.
We all need a Grandpa Gohan in our lives.
Yeah. Grandpa Gohan is the original Uncle Ben. I say as if Uncle Ben didn't exist long before him.
Let's go.
Like, literally every divine entity in Super is also like this.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing to think about in terms of, like, the progression of divinity in Dragon Ball. Like, the first, like, heavenly sort of sage character that Goku meets is, Karin. And, you know, Goku literally has to ascend the tower, like, into the heavens, pretty much, to get to him. And then you have Boppo and Kame, King Kai, and finally, before, you know, Super, you have, Shin, Kibito, and the Elder Kai. Right, and also Dabra. So, like, it's interesting to think about it from the perspective that out of all the divinity we meet, right, the only ones that are established as being, like, stronger than what we know to be natural within the world of Dragon Ball are Shin and Dabra, right? Because they're both stronger than Frieza.
It's me,
You
King.
had Kami, the original god. Well, yeah, Kami, the original god. Then you had King Kai, the god of God, and then you were introduced to King Kai God, the god of gods. And you got introduced to the Kaioshin, the god of gods. Yeah, Toriyama just really liked god maxing.
Yeah.
Out of God
was
Maxon, no response. Damn.
Yeah, he was a really big fan of like introducing divinity, and it got to a point, right? Because like something he consistently did was establish that though the divine beings were powerful and they had like wisdom to pass on, they weren't themselves strong enough to solve the issue, right? Like King Kai was there to give Goku the tools he needed to defeat Vegeta and Frieza, right? But he wasn't himself capable of doing that. I think that might have something to do with the curious situation you get into when you look at Kami, right? When Kami was introduced. And what Kami does, first thing we see him is like flick away Goku, you know, who had just beaten Piccolo Daimao, which leads you to believe, well, if Kami can manhandle Piccolo like that, why didn't he do anything, right? So I think Toriyama might have realized that, or maybe someone pointed it out to him. And for the future occasions, he always established that, yeah, these new divinities are strong, but they're not by themselves capable of dealing with whatever the issue is, right? So King Kai wasn't... Yeah. Like, King Kai wasn't capable of doing much beyond just teaching Goku. And Shin wasn't strong enough to defeat Dabra or even Boo. Or Boo or even Dabra, rather.
Yeah, I think, like, all that stuff makes sense when you keep in consideration that, like, the point of the Kais is to, like, watch and nurture little beings. And, like, when you have, like, troublemakers, shit, that's where the Destroyer comes in. The Destroyers are supposed to, like, be strong and, like, handle things.
Yeah. But it's interesting because you end up getting the issue in retrospect with Shin being strong enough to defeat Frieza. Same sort of issue with Kami. Like, why was Shin just letting Frieza run rampant? And with the context of Super and everything, and Beerus, yeah, we can, you know, just write it off. The Beerus was in charge of dealing with guys like Frieza, and he just let Frieza be, right?
And he has the audacity to be upset when the moral rate of his universe is low.
Yeah. Beerus is very good at his job. But Beerus isn't very good at his job. But you
have pleasantries, then, like, he likes the job for, like, the title and what it gives him more so than he actually likes doing his job.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he's happy to abuse the shit out of it if he wants to, but
actually, like, coordinating with Shin and doing things in a meticulous way isn't really his thing. But yeah, like...
Did you ever find out that Shin almost died to Boo?
Yeah, I think he did.
And he, like, had a panic attack about it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, Beerus, that's on you for being so nonchalant.
Yeah. And the thing is, like,
At that point, he should know that something like Majin Buu exists in the first place, right?
Yeah, Beerus should know.
So, if I was Beerus, and I knew that something like that, still existed, even if he, knew that Boo was asleep, I wouldn't let that shit live.
Yeah.
Why risk it?
Yeah, having a powerful Majin, hanging around your universe.
Having a being that could kill you by killing someone else.
Yeah. So, when you end up with a situation where you have all these divinities, right? But you have, really strong mortals that are compared to them, you get, an interesting situation on, what it means to truly be a god and everything like that. But, what I find interesting, right, is that, okay, so this is some old lore, but basically the difference between the Glend, right, and the regional Kais, King Kai,
Yeah,
or North
those
Kai,
guys.
and so essentially the lore originally was, I don't know if it's like that anymore. So if I'm remembering correctly, it was either that they come from the same tree, but the regional
One
Kais
comes from
come from...
higher up, the other comes from lower.
Yeah, exactly.
I
I
actually
don't...
remember seeing something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like that anymore, but if we went with that, then they would also be from the demon realm, right? But it's interesting that the only two divine beings that we meet that would be strong enough to take down Frieza are Shin and Dabra.
Before Dr. Gero say, I can build things stronger than the strongest thing in the universe.
Yeah.
At this point, you'd be surprised that there just isn't a full-blown science versus technology thing in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I say science versus technology? I meant science versus magic.
Science versus versus magic, right? Versus divinity. See, Dragon Ball has always sort of been about the contrast between sci-fi and mysticism. Really, that's the contrast between Goku and Bulma, right?
Yeah, one's smart, the other is a monkey man.
Yeah. And they explore... It's a theme that's explored in subtle ways. Well, I don't know. It's a theme that is present in subtle ways, right? Or at least a theme you can point to at certain points in the series, right? For example, you could argue that the Red Ribbon Army going up against Goku would be an example of mysticism versus technology. Let me see. After that, what else would be that? I guess next up would be the Saiyans, and then Frieza, right? Because you have the Earthlings and their more mystical means of martial arts going up against these alien dudes from their very space opera sci-fi setting. And then you kind of get that again with the androids in Cell, with the androids being these murderous machine people that take down our hyper powerful martial artists, gods that can destroy planets and stuff, right? And then you have Cell, who is this artificial creature who is made from the DNA from, you know, bits and pieces of all our martial arts super warriors. And yeah, I guess that is it. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah. Oh, well, until superhero, I suppose.
You know what, Prime?
So yeah, sorry, what?
You know what, Prime?
What?
Why didn't they ask Majin Buu to help them in the Tournament of Power?
True.
That's the real plot hole they should be discussing.
True.
Well, I mean, I guess, like, the explanation there is that, like, who technically isn't from Universe 7, the Demon Realm kind of exists in between all of them, so he probably wouldn't count.
Well, yeah, I suppose. It's weird to think about the Demon Realm in those terms. From within, like, the perspective of the macrocosm within each universe, they should all just have their have their individual demon realms. But with the way Daima establishes it, it is indeed kind of like ambiguous.
I mean, but the way they phrase it makes everything seem as if the world started from the Demon Realm.
Yeah, and from like that demon realm specifically.
They don't really hint at there being more demon realms.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing to think about. But yeah, the idea that the demon realm is like a bit more used to beings on this level of power is interesting, though.
Well, Dabra was cell level.
Yeah.
I think it's only like safe to assume that the Tagagamis were stronger than Cell.
It is explicitly stated that Dabra couldn't beat them.
Yeah. I mean, if Cell ever tried to throw hands with them, he'd die.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, yeah, if there's ever another Tournament of Power, I think Majin Buu and Du deserve to be there.
Yeah. Don't need TN there.
Yeah, no, we don't fucking need TN. We never need TN to ever come back. Let TN just enjoy his happy life with Chatsu.
Yeah. Enjoy his retirement. Stop trying to make him a character. Stop trying to make him a character when you don't clearly have no interest in him.
He's too irrelevant.
Yeah, just leave him alone.
Like you can only make it worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know she says it, but you can't fix him.
You can't.
Let's go.
You know, I was just about to say, what about Frieza? But I was like, no, Nabro is stronger than Frieza.
Yeah. Like way stronger than Frieza.
Wukong was Kong's a demon.
Yep,
Dang.
pretty much.
I'll add him to the list of the most powerful demons in fiction. I'll put him right under Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone. I honestly forget that sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why it was like special when Goku used it against Piccolo. It's like literally he learned how to fly.
Yeah, it's basically like a magic thing. It just becomes like super casualized later on in the series.
Yeah, that's why like one of my favorite Yajirobe quotes is when he tells Bulma, "I don't know how to fly, lady."
Bro, I don't know how to fly.
Like, excuse you, Bulma, not everyone is a high-flying, laser beam shooting nut job. Why don't you try flying, huh? You fly without your technology.
Why don't you fly a bit for me, bro?
You know who else has the magic power of flight?
Let's go.
Oh, hold on, I gotta take this. Anyways, back to ROM hacking. What were we saying?
Let's go.
Right?
He was talking about how Sun Wukong came out of a stone egg.
Right. So chi is just magic.
Yeah, pretty much. It's in the same sort of way to where you can imagine like basically any ethereal life force as being magic. And I'm pretty sure in Chinese mysticism, chi is the basis to like all things pretty much. At least all things that relate to like life and energy. And that includes like magic. Because I don't like quote me on this, but like I believe that within the perspective of Chinese mysticism, magic is just like the manipulation of the forces of the universe, and chi is like a baseline force of the universe because it's like he said, a combination of yin and yang.
Okay, but like Prime. Think about it like this.
Oh man, let's see what you said.
What?
I think I have a feeling
What you might say. We might be thinking the same thing, but alright.
Okay, you know, I'll let you go first. What do you think I'm about to say?
Were you gonna make some kind of comment about Superman being weak to magic?
No.
Okay. Because that's what came to my mind when I remembered, remember the first death battle? When Superman broke the power pole? Because that was magic.
Oh my god! You're right!
Yeah. It's just funny. Because, yeah, that's one of Superman's weaknesses. Magic.
You're right, so proof that Goku would beat Superman. Because
Yeah, bro,
he
Goku
is
bodies.
chi and chi is magic.
Yeah. Goku is literally powered by one of Superman's weaknesses. Or vulnerabilities, at least.
But where the hell is Course 5?
But yeah, what were you actually going to say?
There's a level there, a level there, and a level over there. That makes 3. It's the last level, so there can't be that much. It was what I was actually going to say was, imagine like Sun Wukong, like at his full power, he has like all his immortalities because you know he just has that much chi.
Yeah.
And imagine him in the context of a Super Mario RPG battle, and then Peach uses Mute, which mutes all magic-based things.
Oh, damn.
Sun Wukong versus Peach, who wins?
I mean, Sun Wukong has been affected by like various incantations and seals and that kind of stuff. A lot of shit happens to Sun Wukong during Journey to the West. He's not just like an invincible fight man that like steamrolls everything.
Oh, he's not.
No, but he is like immortal in like 7 different ways.
Yeah, I know. He has 7 immortalities.
Yeah.
Now, I heard that for the first time, and I'm like, wow. That's got to be like the most... I can eat laser beams shit I've ever heard.
Yeah. It's very funny.
Like, this is the kind of shit I would say to my brother to annoy him whenever we were, like, doing these play fight things. And I would just always give myself a power that just says, no, you.
Yeah. Sun Wukong is kind of like that, but surprisingly in Journey to the West, like, he deals with a lot of, like, messed up stuff that does actually, like, push him around.
Yeah, it's like over unstoppably over how unstoppable people tend to view him. In his own story, there was a lot of things that would kick his ass.
Yeah.
I remember this fucking area. I have a lot of bad memories of this area. Painful memories.
Agonizing memories.
You have no idea, Prime. You weren't there.
Wait, so everything is just ice themed?
No.
Okay.
What was Journey of the West even about?
So, you have this monk, and essentially he is tasked with, going to the West to, deliver some mythical, like, scrolls, pretty much. And it's essentially a divine task. And so he is, like, assigned various companions, including Sun Wukong. But yes, Sun Wukong isn't even the main character.
Yeah. We went over that before. I was like all shocked and surprised.
Yeah, because he's the one, like, everyone always talks about.
Like, what do you mean he's not the MC? He's literally the only thing people ever talk about when it comes to this story.
There's a really good video I found that is essentially going over the lore of Black Myth Wukong. And because it's going, the lore of Black Myth Wukong is just Journey to the West, the video just becomes a whole, like, explanation of Journey to the West. We could watch that after this.
I kind of figured, because, like, where would that video go? What would be the lore of Black Myth Wukong? It's not just references to the source material.
Yeah.
See, this pebble right here that your character can stub. That your character can stub his toe against if you're not careful. This is a reference to Chapter 82, Section B of Journey to the West, where Sun Wukong stubbed his toe against the same pebble, and he lost 3 of his 7 immortalities.
The rock was laid there, but a heavenly Buddha.
Yeah.
That's one of the characters that, like, mollywops Wukong.
Yeah, only fucking only God can defeat
Yeah.
Wukong.
Like, God absolutely trucidates him.
Well, I guess Wukong really isn't that strong if he can't even kill God. Every Japanese, every JRPG protagonist can fucking solo him.
Yeah.
Joker versus Wukong, not even close.
Joker does reach enlightenment in a royal.
Yeah. So what I just did there, that was the source of all the trauma. Because this stage is from the green Super Mario 64, the Green Stars.
Right.
Would suck if you were forced to do it on Mario Cam, right? Right?
Right. Oh, I see.
I probably never got around to uploading that part of the playthrough.
Huh.
I don't think anyone would have any context to my suffering here. My PTSD. This. Dude, Green Stars annoyed the shit out of me so much. find it. Okay, I found it. Alright, this was the metal cap stage. That's how long it's been. I don't remember shit. I think I did make a video. Did upload the video. Yeah, I did. I don't know if I uploaded it though. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I had to suffer through. You see this shit? Shut up, Pass Robbie. What the fuck did I write? Bitch, who the hell cares if it boots you? That bullshit deserves should give you 2 stars. Grammatically incorrect sentence. That bullshit deserves 2 stars, is what I should have wrote.
Managed to do it anyway.
Yeah, well, the point is, that sucked because the green stars just completely fucked up the camera. Completely ruined Lakitu Cam. Which made playing it really annoying. And this level in general was also just fucking annoying. Anyway, let's get back to the video. Would suck if you were forced to do it on Mario Cam, right? It's so funny. Domaham quivering like a bitch. The Arabian Nights. 7 rings in hand. He's lonely.
Oh.
No. Goku and Piccolo aren't aliens. They're demons.
Yeah, they're demons again. And then they're gonna be aliens again. But then they're gonna be demons again.
After that, they'll be Earthlings. Don't ask how that will work. Then Earthlings will be demons.
But then demons will be aliens. And aliens will be Earthlings.
Bro, I
then
can't
for
believe I'm
some reason,
struggling
Earthlings
this
will be
much just to
Martians.
find... What?
And then for some reason, Earthlings will be Martians.
Oh my lord. Bro, I can't believe I'm struggling this much just to find a level. Where the hell is it? The fuck?
Peggle.
Vegeta and that demonic aura.
Hey, could you check that middle thumbnail real quick, just so I can see the title of the video?
1 sec. How this comedian created the world's... No, how this comedian... I fucking said comedian. How this comedian created the biggest sitcom in the world. That's not Drake and Josh.
No, it's El Chavo.
Chala. Head Chala.
El Chavo.
Open the cannon for me. Yes! Fuck! You can't just do that shit, dude! Why are cannons being used for warps and star containers? Motherfucker!
Hegel.
Bait.
해고. 해고.
Okay, just gotta find this one last star. But if you wish too many times with these white magic Dragon Balls, you'll create shadow dragons. They are very, very powerful.
Very, very bad.
They want to kill the world. Fucking Toad. Such a nice view up here. Out here is decently dangerous, but it makes it so worth it when you reach it here. Oh, by the way, a shooting star guy here. Think it will be a nice reward. Last star. Hack complete. That took longer than I thought it would. I agree with you, Mario. I'm tired. That was Super Mario 64 Blast of the Past by Cryogen. Other small levels from 2012 to 2017 combined the one hack reimagined once again. Model modifications do not exist.
Guess they'll just don't exist.
Next up, we got Lush Landslide by Jonathan and Meaty Jesus. Meaty Jesus. Race through 2 nature-themed slide levels. Launch your way through stages. The new launch barrel or bounce to new heights with the bounce shroom. Oh boy. Sonic Unleashed music, just what I wanted to hear right now. Okay, I think I may have screwed myself up here because I'm just now noticing the difficulty is rated at 7.0. But yeah, that's not always accurate. It's other people's opinions, and other people might suck. Yeah. This puts Zamasu in some context. Jin's a great wingman. look at the time.
Here we go!
Don't check me. Thank you.
Here we go!
Goku was also the reason Shin almost died earlier.
True.
Dude, I got the time requirement in... I beat the time requirement by 1 second.
Clutch.
Do you think the Chinese likes Dragon Ball?
Yeah, I think so.
You know what's funny, Prime?
What's funny?
That people talk about how, like, Dragon Ball loves to devalue its own shit. Like how every Saiyan can go Super Saiyan. How, Goku and Vegeta are just always constantly getting new forms that leave old ones in the dust.
Yep.
I don't think that's... I'm getting distracted. I'm getting too into the slide. Look at me go. Shit. I don't think that started with Super Saiyan Prime.
Yeah, definitely not. But where do you think it started?
Master Roshi took over a century and a half developing the Kamehameha. Taking more than what it would take like a normal human's entire life to do. And then Goku just does it first attempt.
Well, yeah, because it's funny. Like, that's the whole thing with Goku. Like, it's funny. That's something I like to bring up in regards to Goku's character. How, especially nowadays, right, there's this perspective about Goku that he's like this
Uber serious
underdog.
guy.
No, that like Goku is this like underdog type character, right? Where people often say that like Vegeta is the one who's naturally talented, and Goku is the one that had to like work to achieve the heights he does, right?
I mean, it's true.
It's true in like
Compared to Vegeta, it is
for
true.
future context, yes. But when the series started, Goku was the extremely, like, freakishly powerful, mystical demon boy who could achieve, like, seemingly impossible feats compared to everyone else. He was the prodigy, he was extremely talented. He could do all these amazing things that, for all intents and purposes, should be impossible, right?
Yeah, but then the
It's just
scale
that
one
with
came
time, the context of the character changes as the new information is added to the story. New context is added to the story. And then Goku just seems less impressive in comparison to other things. But when the story started, Goku was very much the opposite of that archetype that people fit him into now.
Yeah, Goku wasn't strong. Earth just sucked.
Yeah, turns out that Goku wasn't that strong in the grand scheme, and Earth just sucked. But obviously, when Toriyama was writing it, he didn't know that.
Yeah, he didn't know that Goku sucked.
Yeah. Or Earth sucked.
See, everyone in Dragon Ball can become a god.
Well, yeah, basically.
It's yellow.
Yeah, Kamehameha isn't actually blue.
Shut the fuck up, Roshi, you did. Damasu is more Wukong than Wukong. I mean, no. Damasu is more Wukong than Goku. I would like to super show opening. Woo! That was fun.
Here we go!
Wait, is that Jack Black?
Oh.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Excuse me. Take a break with the hard hacks and play something stupid.
All right.
Oh boy. This is Super Goth Peach 64 by Jack Rogers 69. Don't steal. He's finally here. My first decomp hack. Let's go. So apparently there's a custom moveset and the hard difficulty. Well, I don't know if it's because it's actually hard or if I influenced it by just giving it a borderline Kaizo difficulty just the moment I saw the hack, just for shits and giggles.
Hey.
Finally, a ROM hack I can get behind.
Hey. 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 Hey, 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 hey. Hey. Hey, huh? Hey, hey, huh? Hey. Hey. Hey.
It can't hurt Team Bob Bob.
You're kidding me. Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh, there we go.
Huh? Huh? Hey. Maybe I should close for the day. Hey, hey. Hmm. Huh? Hey. Huh? No, no. Hmm. Huh? Hey. Hmm. Huh? Maybe I should close for the day.
What the fuck?
Hey, hey. Is hey, hey. Hey. Hmm. Hey. Hmm. Hey. Hmm. Hey. Hmm. Hey. Hmm. Hey. Huh? Hey. Huh? Hey. Huh? Hey. Huh? Hey. Huh? Huh? Hey. Huh? Hmm. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Hey. Hmm. Hey. 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 Hmm. 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 Hey. Hey. Hmm. 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 Hey. Hey. Hmm. Hmm. Hey. 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 Maybe I should close for the day. Hey. Is the point? Hey. 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 Hmm. Maybe I should close for the day. Hey, hey. Is the point? Hey. 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 Hmm. Hey. Hmm. Hey. should close for the day. Is the point? Hey, hey. Hey. Huh? Hey. 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 Huh? Hey. 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 Huh? Hmm. 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 Hey. Hey. Huh? Hey. 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 Hmm. Hey. Hey. Huh? Hey. 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 Huh? Hey. Huh? Hmm. Hey. 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 Hmm. Hey. Hey. Huh? Hey. 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 Hey.
Hey Prime, you got any stories about weird game commercials that aired in Brazil?
Hey.
No.
No?
No.
Not one?
Nope.
Damn. Totally
Yeah.
radical.
Damn.
Really Mondo cool of you.
Mondo uncool.
Hey. Hey, hey. Hey. No, no. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Uh-huh. Hey. 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 Huh? Hey, hey. 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 Huh? Hey. 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 No. Hey, hey. 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 Is the point. Hey, hey. Hey. Hey.
Eh.
Hey. 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 Is the hey. Hey. Huh? Hmm. Hey. Maybe I should close for the day. Hey. Hmm. Hey. Hey. Hmm. Hey. 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 Huh? Hey. 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 Hmm. Hey. 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 Hmm. Huh? Hey. Hey. Huh? Hey. 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 Maybe I should close for the day. Hey. 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 Maybe I should close for the day. Is the point? Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh.
Maybe I should close for the day.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I need
Wait
to
up.
stand up. Ugh.
I'm tired.
back.
Ah, mamma mia.
Hello? Prime? Prime! He fall asleep on me. But my headphones should disconnect. No, they're still connected. Oh my lord. I cannot believe what I am seeing.
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli.
Hey, let's try something I tried playing multiple times on N64, but just wouldn't work. Katsei escapes from his job 64 from Chihara SM64. Being stuck in the toilet, Katsei decides to escape from his job. He don't like mini hack 5-10 minutes long, but enjoyable still.
It's me, Mario.
I'm not talking to him.
Here we go.
Now, maybe I don't want Katsei to escape from his job, because if he's too busy with his job, he won't be busy playing ROM hack.
Here we go.
Why was there no wall kick? Mario wanted to die.
Here we go!
Okay. Whatever. Seriously.
I'm back.
Prime, is that you?
Yeah, I said I'm back.
Where'd you go?
Bathroom.
Here we go!
Starlight Carnival.
Here we go!
Holy shit, Katsu's got a nice car.
Yep.
Here we go! I'm tired.
This should be quick. The Preservation Project by CD Fails, Emma Nerd, Flavian, Lunador, Mario Nova, Robichu, Dartic, Duckchino. Presentation Project is a recreation of Space 195 demo of Mario 64. This one's for the beta kids. Oh, the dialogue that I can't read. The moves I can no longer do. Oh, shit. Yeah. Nice.
Do you feel like you're back in 1995, Raul?
Oh, I'm feeling it alright. I guess before the invention of Lakitu Cam. And last but not least should be Bowser. Drop the coins. Well, that was nice. I have no desire to ever play this again.
But it's the beta.
Bait these balls in your mouth,
Good point.
But shit like this makes me appreciate what B3313 didn't change about Mario's moveset.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done with that. Since I got something to do in a bit, so I'm gonna call the stream here.
Boys stream.
I started today in 112th place, and now I'm in 110th.
Oh, that's pretty good. 2 spots, nice.
Let's see, hopefully, assuming nothing pops up tomorrow, I should be able to give Iron Mario another shot. Have a good night, chat.
Iron Mario.
Bye-bye.